Afternoon. Right, have we got a Yeti working? We have. We've got cameras working. Wow. I think we got a full house. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Welcome to the madness. So, I think we got Tom and Susie in first from... I'm not sure where you are today, Tom and Susie, at 54 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cold, not hot. You're welcome, Tom and Susie. Thank you very much. Aaron, how you doing, mate? Off for some gaming. Space Station Sim. I've played that one before. Joe's in. Hi, Joe. Farm Tech. I think that's Kim, isn't it? Is that Kim? It normally says Kim. Lots of work to do. Yeah, I'll spec you up before the rain comes again. Martin's in. Hi, Martin. Does anyone live near Ashwell? I don't know where Ashwell is, Martin. You can come over and fix your cassette deck while you're over here. I haven't got back onto that yet. It's in the queue. It will be revisited soon. Aaron's back. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Bob's in. Trio R2000 works perfectly out of the box. Order more caps. You're going to have fun changing the caps on that, Bob. I checked a lot of the caps on those and couldn't really find anything too untoward. It's more likely going to be alignment than caps on that. But nice radio. I mean, I've got one here. I've got the Kenwood R2000. I think I let John have the Trio. Ionosphere, how you doing, Alex? You're in a pub, having a pint of Guinness. Oh, well, if you drink up quick, you get home in time. Well, you can watch in a pub. Get up to stream it live on the telly. I haven't put my on-air light on. Oh, no, I knew I'd missed something. I knew I'd cocked something up. Had to, didn't I? Yeah, power supply would be a good idea, but you don't really need to do too much. ICOM 8500, yeah, it's not going to be too much goes wrong with that, Nick, although you have had problems with that, haven't you? Baz is in. Hi, Baz. Hope you're au fait with these AOR radios. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Your Marantz is working. Have you sent it off for repair, Martin? Whoa! Beer shower. Tim's in. Hi, Tim. Just catching up with the chat. Les. Hi, Les. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. I forgot to pay my club membership. John sent me a message last week saying, "Oi, you haven't paid. Oh, have you left us?" Well, no, I haven't. I just forgot to pay. I thought I had paid, to be fair, but, you know, one of those things, isn't it? Hope you're keeping all right, Les. Andrew's in. Hi, Andrew. Hopefully you got your Super Sovereign going. And I need to speak to you about some more honey as well, because Mrs. Cruncher loves that stuff. I need to purchase some of that from you, I believe. I think the stuff we got has crystallized. Can you do anything when it crystallizes, Andrew? Can you sort of put it in a warm bowl or something and decrystallize it, or is that pretty much it? Oh, get some love from someone. You don't get highlighted, Benji. Why don't you get highlighted? James, how are you, mate? Jay Farley. Between London and Cambridge. I think you've got Simon Spires over that way. I don't see Simon in much very often now. I've seen him in for ages. Rob, how are you doing, mate? Afternoon, Jess. Thank you, mate. Who else we got? Rob's become a member. 43 months. It'd be nearly 3 years, Rob, wouldn't it? I think my maths is gone wrong again. No, 4 years. I don't know. It's 3 years is 36, isn't it? Nearly 4 years, Rob. Windows PC, you can't update it to Windows 11. Most of the English language is weird. Apple event. Yeah, those Apple events are pretty good, aren't they? A bust up with a missus. What, a big bust up, Les, or just a little lover's tiff? I'm sure you can sort it. Electro Sound, Andrew, welcome in, mate. I've got to get that on air light sorted because I've got something. What have I got plugged in? I've got a charger for. I was charging one of those battery packs up. I thought, oh, I must plug my on-air sign back in. Of course, I did do it, didn't I? Present from. Oh no. That's because I got a plug jammed underneath it. That's better. There we go. I'm whole again now. I'll tell you what, I sliced my finger open. You can't see that, but you can't see that. But I sliced my finger open on Friday with a Stanley knife. Not very clever. Are your emails how to clear it? Yeah, I mean, has anybody ever had crystallized honey on toast? Because it is amazing. Mrs. Cruncher prefers it runny, but you used to be able to buy it. In fact, you probably can still buy it crystallized, can't you? But crystallized honey on hot toast, so as it melts in with the butter as well. Amazing. No way, Les. Whoa. Hell. I have to drop in for a coffee, mate, and tell me all about it when you're passing again. Rob. Windows 11. Yeah, well, we had Windows 11 on with the new computers, didn't we? Thanks for the super chat, Rob. Yes, so what we got to do today, we're going to have a play with this AOR radio, which I picked up. Madonna is 68 today. Oh, that brings me on to something. That brings me on to something, actually. Can you all remember when I went on Radio Devon a while back? I think that most of you tuned in, or I know some of you actually. Was it Ben and Sandra sent a message in? I think they did. But I'm back on again. I'm back on all next week on Radio Devon. I'm getting lots of hearts today. I'll have to give myself some 100s as well then. Not too much beer showers at the moment though. They're coming. So yeah, news then. I'm on Radio Devon next week. I've put a link in the description, but I'm on with John Akers from the 17th every day from about 8:30, 8:40. So if I copy that and pop it in the chat for you. Thanks for the beer shower, Aaron. So if you want to tune in to that and listen to what I'm up to, I'm only going to be on for like 10 minutes a day on some sort of quiz thing where I've got to guess the age of a celebrity. Brett, how you doing, mate? BBC Basic. You're not on Commodore Basic then. Back when I was famous. So yeah, I'm back on that all next week from about, I think they're going to give me a call about 8:30 and I'll be going on the air about 8:35, 8:40 in the morning. So he starts at 6 o'clock tomorrow, but I usually do send messages in if I'm up and about. But I've actually got the day off tomorrow as well, so yeah, he's got a quiz in the mornings. It's like a guess a celebrity thing. And in fact, if you go back to Wednesday, I'm trying to think the time. On Wednesday, Mrs. Cruncher rang in and got on air live. Can you believe it? Yeah, so last Wednesday, if you go back to the program for last Wednesday, it'll be in the morning because he's only on till 10. She was on there's like a list thing where you've got to name as many things from this list. I think it was female artists, and it would have been later on in the morning, so it's probably going to be somewhere between 9 and 10 if you want to skip ahead. But yeah, she got a few. She was on air. Very funny. It's worth trying to wind back to Wednesday. You can get Wednesday's episode up and have a little listen. I'm sure that'll make you smile. I'll make a good radio presenter. Yeah. They're testing me out for a role, you reckon? Do you, Andrew? You think so? You know, I'm used to live telly, not live radio. I mean, what's going on? Well, you can play it back later, Aaron. That's the beauty of the internet these days. You just go on to BBC Radio Devon and you can wind back that programme to the start. Gordon Sparks, yeah, I used to like Gordon Sparks. I don't know if any of you can remember back, but years ago I was on, what was that quiz with a previous presenter? Oh, it'll come to me. It'll come to me in a minute. But they used to do Rob, thank you, mate. You should try ringing in. Well, you can. You can ring in, but you can WhatsApp them. You can send WhatsApp messages in. Yeah, wind it back, Karen. As I say, I'm on every day. So, unless they kick me off after the first day, you never know. They might say, Christ, we don't want him on. Let's get someone else quick. I can do... Oh, thanks for that, Jess. I can do the magic birthdays. Gus Honeybun ones. How you doing, Pitco? So yeah, that's a bit of news, isn't it? And as I say, you'll have to go back to Wednesday. You'll have to tell me if you... Graham Danton programs. Ah, I know what it's called. It was Fighting Fits, Les. Can you remember that? David Fitzgerald. Fighting Fits. You had to do so many questions in a very short period of time, and I think I was up near Ilfracombe working at the time. I had to pull over and managed to get on the air. That was quite good fun. I've got a clip of it somewhere. Getting lots of love today. So a bit of celebrations as well. Nobody likes a smart ass. Bob, there's two things that I've got a problem with going on this. Firstly, my memory is pretty bad. And secondly, I'm rubbish at maths. So if you listen back to some of the episodes previously on that, they give out clues as to the year. So they'll tell you when they did their first whatever. And then it gives you a clue so you can work out pretty much what sort of area the age is in. Well, rubbish at that. Absolutely rubbish. Carther, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Your voice is a bit croaky today. Yeah, so my memory and maths aren't great. So that's me shot down in flames, really, because John Akers is very good. He is very good at that. It's a good presenter. Very, very enjoyable listening to John in the mornings. Used to have a great memory of celebrities. Yeah, I need to get you in my ear, Aaron, don't I? Say, Aaron, what age do you reckon this one is? But now it's the reason that spot my memory is because one of the questions last week was Madonna. How old was Madonna? And I pretty much guessed right when I was listening back. Yours is the same, Baz, is it? Good at repairs, but not a lot. What were we talking about? I don't know. Someone flew under the Sydney Bridge. Andrew, whoa. So we got people from all over the planet here today, haven't we? By the looks of it, and we got Tom and Susie, who are over somewhere in the States, I believe, aren't we? Aaron's down in Cornwall. Joe's over in the States somewhere. Not sure where Kim is. Whereabouts are you from, Kim? Martin is Denmark, is it, Martin? Hit us up with your country. Let's have a bit of international recognition here. Hit me with where you're from, then. Pitco's from the UK. Whereabouts, Pitco? Whereabouts are you from? I'm going to get this one open in a minute. Birmingham. I don't let me do accents. Do not let me do accents. That's Netherlands, Martin. Right, okay. Colorado, Joe. Nice. I bet it's warm over there at the moment, isn't it? Anyone else? Carther's from Sweden. I'm not going to try and do Swedish. Guildford from Tim. Aaron's from Beer. It's beer. There is a beer. Whoa. Just missed the last one. Melbourne, Australia. What was the question? Where you from, James? You wish you were a cleaver. What you mean? Some like a butcher? A butcher, Rob? Oh, you're in Upper Michigan, USA. Rob Thomas, welcome in, mate. From London. Whereabouts in London, Rob? London's a big old place, isn't it? I think Aaron, are you down round Penzance way, Aaron? Definitely beer in this heat. You do, yeah. Well, this one's been in the fridge. Oh, no, it hasn't. No way. That should have been in the fridge. Although it doesn't say chill. A lot of these beers, they do say chill, don't they? Your Penzance. New Jersey, James. Nice. Rob's from Ireland, Rob, aren't you? I know what you meant, Rob. I was only messing. Cleaver. A cleaver person's a butcher, isn't it? Or a Chinese chef. There's a gay Michigan near you. You don't go there. I'm saying nothing. I'm saying nothing. I get myself in trouble. Einstein was a smart guy. Stop wearing socks, just in case. Smart. I will be when I stop wearing pants. Very good. You came from Middlesex before moving to Cornwall. Right. Well, I've been in Devon all my life. Really. Well, I haven't. I moved up to Somerset, which is where I bumped into Mrs. Cruncher, and then came back to Devon. So I was born in Devon. Rob's from Ireland. Anyone else in from anywhere else? I think Jess is down in Cornwall, isn't he? Bob, Baz. I think Kim's sort of jumped back out again. He's on his tractor, probably. On the tracker. Firing around the field on me tracker. Right, okay. Beer of the day then. You've always been in Gloucestershire. Your original birth surname was Mackie. God knows, I can't even pronounce that. You were originally from Somerset Pitco, were you? Brett was born under a wandering star. You had that fancy wallpaper on the ceiling, Brett, did you? I think you're up sort of Midlands area, Brett, aren't you? Right, this is going in the glass. I haven't even told you what it is yet, but it's going in already. Look, that's shockingly bad, isn't it? Let's get on the main camera a minute. So yeah, this is the Prince of Ales Darkness Black Stout from Exeter Brewery. Look. So Exeter Brewery is obviously down in Devon here. 5.1%. Vegan friendly. It's got the picture of an avocet on a barrel there. Look. I think that's their logo, the avocet. Yeah. You can see my poorly finger there. Look, that I sliced open. Should have probably had some sutures or something in that, but you know, I just got some masking tape and sorted it out like you do. And I've got a proper old retro glass today. Look, how many years is it since you've seen a tankard like that then? That's the sort of thing you'd be drinking Watney's in, isn't it? Bit of Watney's brown. Drink it down. Look at that. Mate of mine got that from a pub that was having a refurb. They were getting rid of a load of old glasses, and he grabbed it for me. I said, if they got any tankards, grab it, and he got this one from me, which is really nice. I do like a handle to drink with, you know. I do like a nice handle to drink with. A Vale of York, okay. And Ricardo's from IN520D. Whereabouts is that, Ricardo? Is that Italy way? Let's have a little look at Darkness then. So this is Exeter Brewery, Darkness Ale. Black and velvety as midnight. It is dark. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. So, tasting notes, coffee, chocolate flavour. Not sure about that. We'll taste more in a minute. I just had a coconut Y food for me lunch, so usually have one of those meal drinks on a Sunday because I haven't usually got a lot of time to do anything. So it's a complex chocolate stout. Special recipe includes 7 separate grain types. It is a cracking beer, this. I don't know if any of you have tried it before, but it is a really nice beer. Highly recommended. Let's see what else Exeter Brewery got to say for themselves. Refer friends. Oh, who's he? Darkness low alcohol version. Wow, that might be interesting. View our story. Oh, it's the latest news. I tried to view the story, but it kicked me out. Exeter Brewery, Armed Forces Day. Avocet reaches the finals of the Champion Beer of Britain Awards. This is interesting because I don't know. Anybody know of another low alcohol stout apart from Guinness? And the Guinness Zero is my favourite alcohol-free drink. This is 0.5%, which, I mean, it's nothing, is it, really? Yeah, I'd be interested to try one of those. Not seen that yet, though. Let's have a look at the different beers they got then. County Best, Avocet. I think I may have had Avocet. I don't know. Certainly, I've had Darkness before. Darkness Low. Falls Over. That sounds interesting. Ferryman. Afraid Not. Proper Lager. IPA. Grubber. Or Gruber? Grubber. Santa's Sack. Tomahawk. Well, some impressive names. Lighterman. Now, I'm interested in Santa's Sack. Not literally, but I see 5.1. So very often these Christmas brews are quite strong. So that's about the same. Yeah, I'll have to look out for that. Santa's Sack. There's another one there. Bespoke beer. What's bespoke beer? Grubber. Tomahawk. So we'll do the Exeter Foundation. Falls Over. Seasonal. Late September, so that'll be fairly soon. Winter Warmer. I like the winter beers. Yeah, anyway, there we are. That's a quick look at Exeter Brewery. And some interesting sounding beers there. Oh, crafty hand, Andrew? Near Vigo. Nice, we're just doing a quick roundup of where everybody lives, Ricardo. Luxardo, a cherry liqueur. Can I ask what Hansel and Gretel you have? What's Hansel and Gretel, Aaron? Is that some Cockney slang for something? Is that my kettle? Is it a kettle? I think it's a tifal. I don't know. What's a Hansel and Gretel? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of IPAs. I do like some of them. 3 or 4%. That's a session beer, isn't it? Really. That's the sort of beer you probably have if you go out to a pub. If you drink at home, then I like to have a stronger one. So anyway, cheers everybody. Oh, it was kettle. You have no accent. I think Benji's, I reckon you're slightly on the posh side, Benji. I can't remember now. It's a long time ago since I met you, actually. I just remember you do make a lovely banana bread loaf. Was it banana cake? Banana bread, I think. We've got some more beer coming down. Anyway, we'd better have a look at what we're doing today, aren't we? Or should we have a look at our YouTube channel? Let's have a look at our YouTube channel, shall we? Or no, we'll do that a little bit later. Let's have a look at this radio first, because this is interesting. You'll have heard me say many times that I fancy one of these. I actually managed to get my hands on one. And here it is. Let's get that so as we can see what it says. That way, maybe. That's a bit better. So it's a very strange shaped radio, isn't it? And when I first saw these, I thought they looked real sort of cheapy, plasticky, but until you take one apart, you don't really realise what goes on in one of these. It's a fantastic bit of kit. I've not done anything to this apart from I've given the knobs a bit of a clean and given it a wipe over. But it does look in pretty good condition. It's even got, I don't know if you can see that, it's even got the plastic film on the back still. See that? So we're going to have fun peeling that off in a minute. Serial number, I don't know if that's a low or a high serial number. 26419. I don't know what sort of age this would be. If you've got one of these, by the way, you need to make sure that that switch is in the off position. If it's in the on position, it's remote controlled and it will never work. So if you see one of these on eBay non-working, and that switch is in the on position, that's why. But one thing it's got is this weird triangular shaped power supply. Now these are like rocking horse, you know, that stuff that comes out of rocking horses, and you can't get them anywhere. You cannot get them. So a lot of people have converted them, but I'm lucky enough to have managed to pick up a 12-volt version from one of the ham radio outlets. You can see it's a weird. Only two of the wires are connected. I think the top one's just for location. I don't know, but this is a breakout wire for it, so I can make my own power supply up, which I intend to do, and I've actually got the power supply here that I'm going to use, so we'll give that a try in a minute. So what is it? It's a very, very useful, powerful bit of kit. Very sensitive receiver. That says they're very nice. Someone's hacking something. You had the earlier 3000, but offer good money packet. Yeah, it's these are expensive on eBay, very expensive. So I didn't pay a huge amount for this one. I did pay quite a bit for it, but not as much as you'd think. Let's go to my eBay and we'll look at my purchase history. That we would do if it would lock me in. He wants to access other apps. I don't think so. I don't think so, Mr. eBay. Why would you want to access other apps? So this was on eBay originally. for 103.66. So it was on eBay for 103.66, which I put it on my watch list. I thought, yeah, it's I'm tempted, because they normally go for a lot more than that. They're normally a couple £100. So I thought, that's a good price. I might go for it for that. If you have a look at the original listing, you can see it's as advertised, really. Exactly as we see it here. It's not been damaged or anything in the post. And if we look down at the description, all it says, nice clean little receiver, but this is the one remains untested. Why does all of the eBay stuff come as untested? They just don't want any hassle, do they? It's got no power lead. Well, there's no way that anyone without any gear could connect this up to anything because of that power lead. So it could be genuine. I don't know where he's got it from, but it's no information at all. So anyway, I actually got an offer sent through for 70, I think it was £78 or £73, something like that. Let me have a look. So yeah, he sent an offer through of £78. So you know, £78, you just gotta have it, haven't you? You found it overloaded it with spurious responses and couldn't cope with strong signals. Interesting, Baz, because in the service manual they do list. I don't think I've got the service manual up, have I? Yeah, in the service manual they do list known birdies, as they call them. Known birdies. Now, is that in the service manual or in the user manual? I think it might be in the user manual. Now, nearly all radios of high sensitivity have got what they call birdies in them, which is little internally generated noises that you can pick up on the radio. I'm trying to see where it is now. Birdies. It's called birdies. It's a long time since I've had one of these here, actually. I did have someone in Greece ask me to fix one back in January, but I was flat out in January and didn't reply to him, and I've replied to him since, and he's had it fixed. So it's probably saved him a lot of hassle on the customs side. It's a nightmare trying to post stuff abroad at the moment. Here we go. So this might be what you're referring to, Baz. So the receiver's internal spurious signals, spurious. A degree of internal generating noise known as spuri. Well, we call them birdies. I don't know why we call them birdies. Some frequencies may not be received. So maybe they filtered them out then. If it they'll not be searched and they won't stop on them. So if you were to put this thing on a spectrum scope, you would probably see quite high signals at these frequencies. 108.8, 102.4. That's very close to some stations, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, it's a fantastic bit of kit. I mean, I don't know why you've had problems with yours. I've had quite a lot of these here. 3000As and the 3000s. I don't know what the difference is. Do we know what the difference is between the 3000 and the 3000A? Let's ask Google. I still need to get one of those boom mics. Yeah, because I'm sure you can hear me tapping away, because this is one of these clicky keyboards as well. 3, 1, 2, 3, and AR3000A. So it's an upgraded version of the 3000, offering wider frequency coverage, faster scanning, improved sensitivity and selectivity, and enhanced user interface features. This is Microsoft Copilot. If we zoom in on that, can we? So it's 100 kilohertz. Now I had it in my mind a while back that these were just VHF, UHF, but they're not. They go right the way through the HF band, and they've got SSB as well. So it uses 15 bandpass filters before the gas FET RF amplifiers. So the 3000A provides finer tuning steps and more versatile tuning rates. So 50 increments per second. So that's for more efficient monitoring of wide frequency ranges. So 10.7 megahertz IF output and discriminator output for tape recording. So, I mean, discriminate. Now, I used to dabble with this sort of stuff years and years ago, because you used to be able to decode all sorts of things, and to decode all these things, you needed a discriminator output from the radio. I can remember many a radio that I went inside to find out where the discriminator was, to put a jack plug on the back so I could listen to these things. Well, not listen to them. It's for data, really. So users report it's more selective, sensitive, and better built. I mean, the 3000, I've had both of these here, and they both worked really, really well. Yeah, okay. Well, that explains it then, doesn't it? That's the difference. Now we know. Yeah, so it is a bargain. I obviously paid, I think it's 80 something pound with the postage, but still, it's really really good money. I didn't know they did a plus version of 3000A, Anthony. They did a plus version of the 5000, which I've got over there. I'm a big fan of AOR stuff. I love the stuff. Remind us where you're from again, Christoph. We did a bit of a round robin as to where everybody lives earlier on. Derek Cooper, hi Derek. Certainly is, Anthony. And welcome in, by the way, Anthony. Let's say hello here. Even more filters, but maybe too tight. Yeah, I've never heard of that one, Anthony. Let's see what Google says. A plus. Does it mean I've got to listen out for an A plus now, does it? It doesn't say anything about A plus. Let's have a look. Modifications. I don't think you would, when you see inside this thing. Oh, and 3000A plus. Here we go. Here we go. 3000A plus. Now, I've not heard of that one before, so thanks for pointing that one out. So plus, it's a customized 3000A. A switchable narrower AM filter. Okay, that would be useful. 10.7 IF output via BNC connector for the STU 5600. So really the main differences by the looks of it are these filters. That would be the only thing that interests me. I'm not really after an IF output for the STU. I mean, I've got an STU 5600 over there, which is connected to the AR 5000, so I presume I could connect this up. Interesting. Thanks for pointing that out, Anthony. I never knew that they did a 3000 plus, 3000A plus. I do now, though. Belgium. Of course it is, Christoph. Derek is the man. Derek is the man. So let's get into this thing. Let's hook it up and see what it does. So, as I say, in the back we got this weird like serial port here, which is to remote control it for our computer. We've got an auxiliary. How many pin DIN is that? 3. 8 pin DIN, that one is. Oh, I'd love to wire one of those up. Not. Yeah, known problems with these. There's only a couple known problems. Well, there's 3 that I've found. One is the backup battery dies, and that can cause chaos with the radio. It can make it not work. It can do all sorts of weird things. The other one is there was some issue with some of the components in the PLL circuit, which caused it to lock out, and you kept getting this PLL error come up all the time. And there's another one that means the radio just doesn't work at all, and that's one of the voltage regulators in it. So I'm just going to unravel this. This has never been used, brand new. I bought it for repairing these because I did have one that came without a power supply, and I had to hotwire it to test it, which is okay. You could do that, but it's nice to test it with the case on, isn't it? So let's plug this end into the radio. Careful. I'll tell you what, they are really stiff, these. Gonna need to wow, that is stiff. It might be because my power lead's brand new, but that is a bit too stiff. Let's give it a little squirt of deoxit. Because don't forget, this is new old stock anyway, so this is years old, even though it's new to me. Any better? Better. I had one of these once that was so tight it had actually broken the he's broken the board inside. It had been pushed in so hard trying to get it to fix. Right. What I didn't look at was the manufacture date. Are we talking 1980s with this? I think we probably are, aren't we? So let's go in that one. Bear with me. Get me wires all hooked up. Connect it up to the power supply. Bench power supply. Let's take the current limit down a little bit. So 12 volts is what it sat on. Oh, hello, let's come on. Okay. Well, it wasn't on. It's just come on straight away. See, I thought they sort of clicked these as you turned them, but okay. Right, now that could be caused by the battery, the backup battery being dead, or it could just need a reset. So, first thing to do is to go for a reset. Just fading away now. Look, see that? Okay, we need to get out the case. Let's get. So first impressions not overly great, but I'm not worried yet. I'm not worried yet. I'm not quaking in my boots. Have we got anywhere to put this? Any spare containers? Seems everything. Ah, no, there we are. Steel City Steve, how you doing, mate? There is a built-in one on these. In under there, that little speaker. So we've got 2 screws to do undo here, that one there. Come on. They're not overly magnetic. Mind you, it's Japanese made, so Japanese kit, as we all know, is very good. They are magnetic. No, so they're like stainless steel screws. Over that. Stainless steel. Hell. Come on. Come out. No, you're going to want to come out. Okay. Now the reset button is up in underneath here. Right up in underneath there. It's crazy, isn't it? No reset button on the front panel. Right, okay, let's plug them in again. Let's undo that, actually. Let's just take the speaker off, get that out of the way. I'll put my test speaker in it. Just plug that in. So the AOR off. Just still got all the gobbledygook on the screen, look. So Let me see if I can show you where the... I've got my pint of beer in the way now. Let me see if I can show you where this button is to see if the overhead camera's working. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's go in close. And we are... See it? You can see it tucked in there by that capacitor. So we've got to get in and push that. There's a little pop in the speaker then. Let's try pushing that again. Oh. Ah. There we are. We are working. Just a reset. Fixed. So I've got to remember how to do this now. Okay. Program. Lamp. I'm going to have to get the book out to work out, remember how this does, how it works now. So the mode. Why won't it let me do mode? If I've got to do shift to mode. Ah. Dial. Mode. I'll tell you what, this is quirky as hell to work this out. So set key, second F, lamp clock. Shift mode. Mode. Oh, we need to connect an area of some description up to it. Let's get. I've got loads of aerials here. Where they all gone? Always never there when you want them, are they? Let's go VHF aerial, please. You got VHF aerial knocking about? I've got loads of them somewhere. I'll have to pinch one off of one of my radios here. Let's grab it off the AOR scanner. So that's right, we need to work out how the hell this thing works. But it is turning on and off now. What's it drawing power wise? 300 milliamps. Yeah, I think that's about right. It's quite high current draw, but it is quite a high performance radio. Right, so is it a that's a priority, I think, isn't it? Okay, right. So, can we get the mode now? Okay, yes. Yes.
Good afternoon. Hope you've had a great week. Stephen Mangan back for another 3 hours of great music. Let's kick things off with a bit of Bach.
Stephen Mangan.
Simon Tuhil is the region's fire chief.
We're massively proud of every firefighter that attended, and indeed all of the other incidents across the West Midlands, because as well as the huge fire in Stourbridge,
I'm Caroline Shaw, and this is The Colours in Sound for BBC Radio 3. In this series, we'll take a deep dive into orchestration to discover how composers combine different shades of instrumental and vocal in their
Dog in Wakefield in West Yorkshire. A 55-year-old man has been arrested on suspicion of murder and of being...
We're getting into AM now. Well, it seems to be working, but we've got an issue, I think, with the backup battery in it, because that's what's locked it out, I think, initially. That's why I've had to reset it. But we have got a working radio. How about that? Short stream today. Yeah. GWJ, how are you? Steve from the Isle of Man. Welcome in, mate. You got one of those Fairhaven radios. Yeah, these are quirky. Now, it's a long time since I've used one of these, so we really need to study the book, and I can grab you in to do that as well. So this, to me, looks like it's the original soldered-in battery in this one. They're a bit of a job to get to, but we can check the voltage a bit. Let's just show you where it is. So if you see that black bit of cloth there, we peel that back, we'll see it's got the original backup battery in this thing, so it's no wonder it's not working. Let's give it a squirt of isopropyl a minute. Just release the glue from this bit of paper. I mean, the build quality in these, look at it. It is absolutely amazing. So we've got a Murata filter in for 455. There's another one of those little plasticky things in, which aren't great. But yeah, build quality on it is absolutely amazing. Look at the thing. It uses all Elna caps, which are high quality. And I mean, there's 3 boards in this thing. It's absolutely built like a tank. It must have cost them an absolute fortune to build it. I believe I did see an advert in the States. These were over $1,000 when they were new in the States. So I don't know what that puts them at price-wise over here. The glue's gone back again because I didn't pull it off quick enough, did I? Come on, let it go. Is this the original battery? I don't know. So, the battery is hidden under there, look. Underneath this connector. Let's grab that and pull that one off, actually. So yeah, there you are. Is that original battery? I don't know. It says it's 3 volts though. Shall we see what it's got left in it? If it's got 3 volts, then seems dark, doesn't it? Let's just make that a bit brighter. Yeah, I wonder what the voltage it's got left in it is. See if I can pick up the negative terminal. Because that battery can cause all sorts of fun and games when it goes. I think that is that the positive or the negative? I get confused with these. Oh, so we've got 0.07 of a volt on that one. So that one has got to be done. That's what's caused it to lock out. For sure. So you can see it in there, look. You can just about see the terminal. So you've got one soldered underneath and one on the side there. Now I think I used the last of those batteries for Jim Gordon's Grundig 500 satellite, didn't I? Pepperidge, how you doing, mate? 1.7 volt, 2.4, 0.07. There's loads on FM, Steve. I just flew through it. And in here, FM is not great, but outdoors it's absolutely rammed. We'll try it on the external area once we've got this battery done. In fact, we'll give it a run through on all the bands. So we've got to get to the solder connections on this. And, you know, they're in underneath the front panel. About here somewhere, right by the LCD display. It's about there. So, I feel like something's crawling up my arm here. We need to get this front panel off. So let's get the other half of the case off. It's one good thing. I mean, it's never been messed with. That's the original battery. I'm sure it is. Well, I say that. It does look different than the other batteries, but it doesn't look to me like anyone's soldered it. We might find out different when we take the front panel off. The other half of the case. There's a little tiny bit of rust there on the case, so I'll get that off when I'm in here. Anyway, we've got some more screws to do. We've got a round headed one on there. Be careful you don't over tighten these as well, otherwise you break this fragile plastic. Countersunk one on the bottom. These are the ones that break normally. All stainless steel screws though, that. I mean, who would use stainless steel screws in their radio these days? You just wouldn't, would you? SSB. Fly lead holder for me. Yeah, I have got some somewhere, but I think I tried to find them last time and couldn't find them. In fact, I've got a few different types that we can have a look at. We want to get this one out first. So you just take the knobs off. As I say, I've already had these off today, and they've been in the heck. Oh dear. I've had these off today. They've been in the knob washer. This one came off easier this morning, but it ain't doing it now, is it? Ah, there we go. There we go. So that front panel should now lift off. And we can see our battery terminals, which are there and there. If I get it on the overhead camera, I might be able to show you a little bit better. I only know this because I've done them before, but they're a bit tricky to find. If I can get it to focus. Knock the brightness down a little bit. So yeah, come on, Greg, focus. There we go. So there's one there. And one there. That is our battery terminals. So we've got to desolder those. You can see how close it is to all the plastic stuff. The other thing, we've got this weird bridge thing here. Now that I've knocked that off before and couldn't work out how it went back on, but yeah, all fun and games that one is. So now we've got it for posterity. That's how it goes. I'm going to take a picture of it as well, because once that comes off, it can go back in numerous different ways. So you take it off now, take a picture of it, then you can get it back where it's supposed to go. Yeah, let's take that off. So yeah, it can go there, it can go there, it can go up here, it can go that way, backwards, upside down, sideways, all sorts of ways. Right, now let's desolder this one then. So let me have a look at the desoldering tool. Will that go in there, or do I need to get the other nozzle on it? No, that will go on it. Fire up the desoldering tool then, catch up with the chat. Always wash your knobs, yeah. It is a really well built bit of kit, Baz. And you should see all the filters in underneath. I mean, you can see the filters here now, look, some of the bandpass stuff on this board. It's really well put together. Little relay. Lots of filtration. PLL adjustment, which is there's actually 3 boards. There's 3 boards in this. You can just about see them there, look. There's 3 separate boards. Very nicely made bit of kit. Right, let's get the sucky sucker out. Let's get this one taken out. And you just heard it fall out. There he is. Let's just check it again out of circuit. I would if we didn't have my great Swede in the way. I think I need a battery change in this one as well. Yeah. 0.0742. Okay, batteries then. I've got to try and remember which box they're in now. I seem to sort of think 8, but I'll try 11 because that's the last one I looked at when I've done Jim's battery. And I never put stuff back in order. No, I think it is box 8. Box 8, come on down. Now I think I put the last proper battery. Yeah, I did. That's one. No, that's that way round. What about this one? No, it's another one of those. Damn. So we've got two choices. There is a battery I can fit in here that I've got. So I bought a load in for the Kenwoods, these ones here. So they will go in, but you just got to add a pin on it, which is a bit of a pain because the pin wants to drop out all the time. I don't think those other pin ones, these won't fit, I don't think. No, the leg space is too far apart on those. You could bend it a little bit, I suppose, each way, but it starts getting a little bit tight in underneath then. So, battery holder is the next thing. Now, I've got loads of these things somewhere. I've got some really nice ones that I found in little plastic screw-up containers. But I don't know where I put them. Yeah, it was backlit. Bereft of its life, it rests in peace. Monty Python reference. Okay, can't be the bit of Monty Python, can you? Right, okay, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do? We could stick one in on flying leads. Flying leads, it'd be better to have a holder though, wouldn't it? Now, somewhere I've got some holders in another place of hiding. So if I look at my Google Drive, I've got battery holders here somewhere. So box 8. Well, apparently they're in here. Same box. Maybe my system isn't as great as I thought. Yeah, maybe my system isn't as great as I thought. There should be some in here according to that. Box 8. Box 8. Have we got 2 box 8s though? That's, you never know. But yeah, somewhere I've got a load of them. Where would I put them to? Bear with me while I have a browse here. Not in there, are they? Nope. So not in those 2. Way too small. Nope. I've got loads of these plastic boxes which are brilliant for keeping components in, but you do need to keep an inventory of where they are because you never find anything else. I might have actually used all of those, you know. I'm trying to find something that doesn't actually exist. Am I trying to find the impossible? This is all transistors in here. I think I've used those, you know. So that would be in box 1 and 2. Interesting. Okay, where else are they likely to be then? Miscellaneous boxes. Box 23. Nope. Box 17. Where would you keep them, Graham? Where would be the obvious place? I had this problem with my power lead for the AOR this morning. I searched everywhere for it and it actually ended up in the place where it should have been all along. I didn't put them up in here, did I? I've got a lot of miscellaneous stuff up here. I know exactly what they are. and what they look like. But where the hell have I put them? I need them because we need to get a battery in this thing. You know, say I could just solder one in, but it'd be nice to get it in a removable container, wouldn't it? So as I can do it again in the future. What a pain. What have you done with them, Graham? Battery. Trying to think what else I would have stored it under, really. It'd have to be battery holder, wouldn't it? Oh, there is a place over here where I keep all my, oh great, just knocked all my things over. There's a place over here where I keep all my battery holders, as in AA ones and all that sort of thing. That one here. Got some very interesting stuff. We'll have to have a live stream one day just going through and having a look at component boxes. Got loads of them. All filled up with mega interesting stuff. All that right there. Spares for me. Some pieces. No, is the answer. It's a no. See, if I was a betting man, I would have put them in here with all my 3D printing stuff and that, but that's a bit of a dumping ground for all things that don't fit anywhere else. That's a mystery. What are we going to do then? Anybody know? I think all we can do for the time being is to temporarily hook one up. But I really would have preferred to do it properly. What the hell have I done with them? Can anybody see them? Anybody out there to see where they are? With the standard batteries, no. Mrs. Cruncher, don't come in here. Top shelf right next to the 100 ohm resistors. No. Where the hell would I put them? Because they're quite bulky. They wouldn't have gone into like one of the little holders. They've had to go into a much bigger one if I put them into one. Which I don't think I did. So that's capacitors up there. What have we got in this one? No, that's capacitors. That's capacitors. That's CB radio stuff. I've got these new ones up here. Grommets. Various bits and pieces. And that's not big enough to fit any in. it's a bit of a mystery. It is a bit of a mystery. So keep my normal 2032s in here. Are we 2025s? 2032s. Not great these, but they do the job. I'm sure I came across those the other day, you know, when we were looking for gyms. Yeah, I'm sure I came across them. But in my thing it says they're in container 8. Well, it would be in here if they were. And a couple different types as well. Oh, a load of them. I don't know what I've done with them. They shouldn't be very far away, but wow, it's a mystery, isn't it? It is a mystery. Take one out of a GameCube or a Dreamcast. I just use some Excel pepperage. Well, I use it on Microsoft Drive. I think it's Google Sheets is. I think I've got it as Excel as well, but so yeah, this is my my list. Seems to have done some weird thing here as well for some reason. So this is the location where they are, and this is the part numbers. So I can filter it by type. You see I've got battery holder there. If I clear that and just hit battery holder, click OK, it just comes up with box 8. But something's happened there. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, for CR2012 vertical, box 8. Well, box 8 has not got them in. Nor any of the other boxes. So I think I've used them all. That's more than likely the best explanation. I thought I did come across one the other day, but I might be mistaken. It might be something totally different. It's 19. What's got in it? Anything exciting? No. It is strange because, as I say, I did have a lot of them. A whole bag full. All with flying leads on them. I'll go and have a look in the other room a minute just in case. I'll go and have a look in the other room a minute just in case they're in there. But yeah. Otherwise, we're going to either end up soldering one in but that's our only chance. Solder one in. So let's have a quick 2-minute break. We'll go for a comfort break, and I'm going to have a quick look in the other room. Be back in a second. Stay where you are. Right, back. No, can't find them. I had a quick look around. I don't know where the hell I've put those two. Yeah, I really don't know what I've done with those. As I say, I would have thought I'd have kept them really handy, you know, because I have used quite a few of them. Really strange. So we're going to have to solder one in. So I think we're going to have to go with one of these. Make sure these are still in date. Still in date and got charge left in them. I think these are the ones I got for the Kenwood actually, so these should be fine. So there's a football match or something going on out there. Right. Oh, still with me? Yeah, I'm not a computer then. I keep doing that. Right, 3 volts. Let's see what we've got left in this one. Yep, spot on, brand new, 3.2. Right, what's the best way to solder this thing in then? Get off. It's an annoying bit of the old sticky label sticking up there, which is a pain. Get off. There we are. So what I could do. Oops. I need to encapsulate this in something really, but I could sort of hover it over there. If I put some stiff wire on it, it's going to have to be just a temporary one till I can find the other ones really. So let's get some solid core wire a minute, and let's get it hooked up. What have we got solid wire wise? Yeah, yellow as always. We seem to have the world's supply of yellow wire here. It's a bit of yellow. Looking for solid wire so it doesn't flop about inside. No pun intended there. I might have to use both yellow because I can't find any other for a minute. So we'll stick a little red sleeve on that. We'll have that as a positive, shall we? We should chuck a black sleeve on it and have it as a negative. Yeah, we'll put a bit of black wire on that now, but that's a negative. Okay. Let's get my 5mm hand tool in from Ben and Sandra. I've not seen Ben and Sandra for a while. I hope they're okay. Let's get the old octopus in. Get these wire strippers. Ooh. So which was the negative? This is the negative. Let's go that way then. Let's put a little bend in the end of that one. Push him through the hole, bend it back on himself. Solder him on in. Put a block of solder on there first, actually. There we are, that's one. The main thing is that we don't want it shorting out anywhere inside the radio. So we're going to have to cover it up somehow. There we are, one battery. So we could sort of shrink wrap the whole thing, couldn't we? Sort of encapsulate it in something. Got thick enough for that? Huh. I should have. But somewhere I've got another thing with a load of shrink wrap in it. I think that's underneath there somewhere. It was that cable. Is that a cable or shrink wrap? I think that's a shrink wrap one there. Yeah, nothing large there. So I think it's going to have to be Captain tape. So you do need this battery, otherwise the thing keeps crashing, and there's no reset button on the outside panel, which is a little bit quirky, isn't it? But that should do us. Somewhere I've got this mental 3M tape. I don't know where the hell that's gone. Yeah, up there. Trouble is, if I stick it on with that, I'll never get it off again. So yeah, maybe that ain't so good an idea. Yeah, if I put it on with that 3M tape, I'll never ever get it off again. I've got some other adhesive things there, so I'm not trying one of those. So I'm just thinking of getting this properly insulated. Got it, Pitco. I'm there. I'm there. A bit slow on the uptake, but I am there. So I'm just going to put a couple bits. I should have put this on before I put the Kapton tape on, really. Just to go over the metal tags. So they don't short out on anything. Everything's falling down now. I've really ripped the place apart trying to find them damn battery holders. I end up having to order more because I can't find them. You know what that'll happen. Just trying to get this heat shrink over the battery terminal. Maybe I've skimped a little bit on the size of that. Yeah, that terminal's a lot thicker than that one. Let's do this properly. I'm assing about here. Let's get this done properly. It's no point doing half a job, is there? I've got plenty of Kapton tape there. Let's just take it off, do the heat shrink, and then put the Kapton tape back on after. I'm only doing it because I want to put like a little foam pad on and stick it on the side of the case inside. That's the plan. Yeah, that's not really big enough, that. We need to go to the next size up, which I think is green. Green is the next size up, so let's cut a bit of that. Not forgetting which side is negative, because we need to do that as well. So if I slide that on there, I don't need a huge amount of this. Nice. Just a little bit on that side. Just stops the battery tabs shorting out on anything, that's all. Now I've got the AOR set up on top of everything, so I'm just going to heat this up, shrink it down. There we are. Let's just get busy with the Kapton again. Captain Kapton tape. There we go. That ain't shorting out on nothing nowhere soon, is it? Right, next we need to work out where the hell to put this. I mean, this will last probably a few years, this battery. I was thinking sort of up in there, like that. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, sort of thinking it in the side there, look. And somewhere here I've got some 3M VHB 1mm thick. So, do you think it's best to probably stick that on first and then solder it? Solder it, then stick it on. I think we need to get it set up first. So that's a negative. Hang on, I've got to see which is which wire here, because it is marked on the board which is positive and negative, but it's really, really small. So the positive is the nearest to that IC, which is that one there. So if that's tapped in down there, gonna have to bend that up and then come back down on itself like that. It's going to be about there. So that would be the positive. I'll sort of sit around there like that. And the negative, probably about where I've got it. Snip that off there. Right, okay. VHB, here we come. I've used one of these already. I think that's for the last one of these I did. Nice. It's like a proper job, isn't it? Now these things, this will be hell of a hard to get off again. I can tell you. I've stuck glass panels on stuff with this. Remember that broken glass that I did that time, that broken radio? There she blows. That ain't going anywhere, ever. Right, now we're going to try and feed these feed. I need some more beer. Try and feed these wires into the holes. So that was the positive. Why have we gone that way, Graham? Careful, we're going to short you out anyway. That's the positive in. That's the negative in, so let's have a look at those on the front panel. Can you see them sticking out there? There and there. Let's get them soldered. Yeah, no, we're not going to look for that again, folk. Welcome in, mate. Remind us where you're from, folk. Squish worms. With caps. What caps are we talking about? Or is that somebody else? Welcome in, Squish. Ganesh, how are you, mate? I've missed a few of mine. So Ganesh and the worm squisher, welcome in. Right, so I need to get this up sort of a bit higher like that, so as I can sort of solder it in. And what have I done with those wooden blocks of mine that Sean very kindly made for me? It's going to be there then. It's going to be there. That'll do. Let's get my eyes on. Let's get a bit of a bench tidy up situation going here before I knock everything off again. Oh, it's going to be so nice when I can get a new bench set up here. I've got big plans, but they take time and money, so it's going to be a little while yet. Another 17 years and we could be there, you know. Right, let's get rid of those out of the way because I've already knocked them all over the place once. Let's move this front panel down out of the way. So once we've got this back together, we're going to give it a run through on all of the bands. All of them. All of the bands, not just a few. Okay. I'm going to use a little tiny bit of flux. Because there isn't much of a trace on these at all. There's not much of a pad to fix to. Let's do the hardest one first. And then the second one. And there we are. Let's get rid of the flux. I'll tell you, I've got stuff everywhere here now. Now's the time to see if we've got it the right way round. Now is the time to see if it's the right way round, Graham, isn't it? So if it's the right way round, the outer one there should be the positive. And that should be the negative. There we go, 3.29. And it's the right way round. There's a little bit of muck on the screen there, which we'll have to just give it a little squirt with some plastic clean and shine, but other stuff raining down. There we are. Right, let's get this thing on quick so it goes in there. Or does it go in there? No, it goes in there. Front panel, sir. I do want to give the screen a polish, but I'll do that another day. So let's put these screws back in. Yeah, it'll do it'll do 100 hertz up to 2.1 gigahertz, I think. Baz. Not that I've got an aerial that'll do that, but not actually up at the moment. I think my disco will go up that far. Done it wrong straight away. That put the countersunk screw in the non-countersunk hole. A larger headed screw in the bottom hole, because there's two different head sizes on these as well, just to confuse matters. It's going to focus. Are you going to focus for us? Focus. There. And a larger headed screw. So you can see my battery in there out the way. Yeah, never to be moved again. Must forget to plug that back in. Come on. Why did I unplug that? Well, I had to unplug that, didn't I? And we'll need to leave the bottom cover off because we probably need to hit the reset button again in a second. Oh, actually, I was going to pull the plastic off, wasn't I? From new. Satisfying. Look, how about this? Wow. Brand new back panel. You can see there's a little bit of discolouring where it was, but well, the other thing is to check the aerial's tight. No, it's not. Never is on these. And my adjustable spanner is nowhere to be seen. That's good. That's great, Graham. Where's that drop down to then? It's quite heavy, that. It does drop off quite a lot. Where are you? You've got to get the spanner on that and do it up. Can't leave it like that. Because it just doesn't give a good ground. So it can mess you up, especially on the higher frequencies. What size that is? Bear with me, I'm going to get my little spanners in a minute. I might have one that fits that. Might have one that fits that. mean, it should be metric, shouldn't it? Stan Tacker. I yeah, potentially have. I got spanners. I don't know where my adjustable one's gone though. Also, betting none of these is the right size. I would have said it's going to be sort of around 10 mil maybe. Can I get in there? Not with that wire in the way. No, I'd say it's 11 mil. It's the other end. Yes, it is. Well, I say that, but yeah, it's hellish tight now. The thing is, if they've used the might be 10 actually. No, it's how can it be imperial? It's not 10, and 11 is a fraction too big. Although I can get the 11 to work on it, but not particularly well. It's in between 10 and 11, whatever that is. But oh! I've just spotted something. It's interesting. Oh, I found a problem. Can you spot it? Can you spot the problem? Oh dear. Has somebody at some stage connected that up backwards, I wonder? Can you see? Shoppy in, is he? How you doing, Shoppy? Can you see the problem? Yep. There's nothing wrong with the radio though. It's worm squidger. There's nothing wrong with it, but all the rest of the caps are fine. That one's right across the power supply. So we're gonna have to have him out, aren't we? Which is a bit of a pain because that's not the easiest of caps to get to, because it's right by the circuit board. Can undo that. That might help us a little bit. Yeah, so we have a very bulgy cap, which is a 2200 at 16 volts. That'll be the next thing I haven't got. Make it a little bit easier to get to. Of course, they put heat shrink over both of those wires. Interesting. Carther, how you doing? Squishing worms. How can you, poor worms? Okay. So let's just mark these, because Sod's Law says as soon as I disconnect it, I'll forget. So that is positive. Okay. Look at the bulge on that. Look at that. Okay, 2200 at 16 volts. Let's get it on the ESR meter for some capacitor bingo. What do you think it's going to be then? 2200 at 16 volts. It's not the first time I've seen that on one of these either. So I think maybe we chuck a bigger one on there. So you have a guess at that while I find 2200. 35 volts. Apparently low ESR and all the rest of it. How many volts is that? I did have some silicone tubing for doing these somewhere. It's here. And this would have been what they used originally. Yes, nice. How we doing? Bearing in mind it's bulged to hell. In my experience, when they go like that, they go low. So there's a clue for you. Some people know. Some people know that. Some people are in the know. They just use the full length legs on that? Yeah, I think they have, don't they? Okay. PTFE Teflon tubing, that is. So I need a piece of heat shrink to go over both. Not too big. A little bit of green. Oh, this is going to be a pain, isn't it? How the hell are you supposed to do this? So I've got to get both wires through there. Well, how's the red one gone now? Where have you gone? Where have you gone? Okay. Somehow I've got to get that heat shrink through both. Problem is a red wire, I don't want to play ball at all. You don't like being in there. You don't want to be next to that capacitor. Oh, what a nightmare. What a pain. I haven't got enough leeway on the wires to solder it up properly. This one here is going to have to be pulled out of that harness. Anyway, let's have a look at what this one is, shall we? Have you wanted to guess? $1940, a good year. Not that far out, but he has gone low. But I mean, what? What's happened to that? 1940. Who's closest to that then? How you doing, Sharpie? 1940. Good year. I don't know what for. Oh no, this board here's in the way now as well. Even if I got that out, I wouldn't be able to put it back in again. But I want to do it properly. I'm not going to do it half a job on it. You know me, Mr. Fuss Ass of the Year. How am I going to do this, Graham? Maybe go for slightly... No, can't be any shorter than that, really. Thing is, both the legs have got to go through this bit of heat shrink. You can't really disconnect it without pulling everything out. I could get it poking through there a decent length, but there's not really any leeway on it because of that damn cable tie-in. It's no good. I'm going to have to cut the wire. I'm never going to solder this up else. not cut the wire, cut the cable clips, of which they haven't just put one, they put two, haven't they? Now we're in business. We've just got to replace somehow the cable clips there. I should hopefully be able to get down in there. Right, let's get these things soldered back on now then. Oh no. Just drop a little tiny plastic sleeve for the other leg on the floor. Hello? Hello? Right. So that one goes on there. That one goes up through there. They both go together. Right, where's our port? This is a lot trickier than it actually looks. We're going to have to get the spider hands back in. We're going to have to get Spider-Man back. Spider-Man to the rescue. Oh dear. So I've tinned it with some solder to start with. That's the capacitor leg on, but I've now got to get this other leg on. I don't know if you can see this or not. It's really difficult for me to solder it, let alone show you what the hell I'm up to. So we've gone too close. Need to go back that way. Okay. So the tricky bit now is holding that there, soldering it. And stopping the capacitor dropping back out. Need some smaller tweezers, I think. Certainly need my magnifiers. I'm going in. Wish me luck. Stay there. Ooh. Yes. We are on. Right, let's get that damn bit of heat shrink on. If we didn't have that heat shrink on, it would have been easy. warm on my fingers. Wow. What a pain that was. That little tiny bit of sleeve that I just picked up off the floor. Is gone again. Let's get another little tiny bit off then. Right, so we need to cut this off a little bit as well, because I did nip the end of the other one. But this time we've got no heat shrink to worry about, so I hate to say it just in case, but this one should be easier. Right. So the capacitor in first. You can't really see where I am, can you? It's focusing on the arms, Scalpel? Yeah, no. To whack one of those, we're in trouble. He made me all nervous now, that. You get the eyes, can't see. Nice, right, tweezers. Let's get a little bit of flux on there. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do we need the big tweezers? This is going to scare you, aren't they? So it needs to be sort of over there. Drop it in like that. I don't like that. Put a bit more flux on it. Just tidy it up a bit. What a pain that was. Right, we've got to get some cable tieage done, haven't we? That'll be the next thing. Anybody know where the cable ties are? It sounds like it's raining outside. Can't be raining, can it? No, it's just windy. Right, I've got the cable ties down here. What colour shall we have? We can have a green one. red ones. Let's go with the red ones. Right, yeah, I do want to cable tie these back up again if it's possible. The trouble is that blimmin' connector there, there's a board attached to it and I can't get in underneath. It's got to go down there. So I can push it down there. But then it's got to go back up there. Go back, so it's got to go up there. Can't even get the cable tie in here, look. So cable tie needs to come round and through there, really. Cable tie needs to come in there. So if I can grab it with another pair of tweezers. And grab that end there before it disappears. Cable tying by tweezers. Who would have thought? What madness. Well, I put one round the whole lot now, so we shouldn't need two in there like they had. Just when we thought we were finished, then that came and got us, didn't it? No dial cord, I know. The Martin's off. Can't you see, Martin? It's going to do this to me now, isn't it? It's going to absolutely refuse to screw back in. There. Done. What a pain that was. Just as well spotted it though, wouldn't it? If I hadn't bothered doing up that BNC connector, I would have never noticed that. I mean, AOR must have been pretty confident that that the processor would never lock up to put it actually inside the radio. Right, let's see if I can find the power supply now. It's just buried under all of this lot. Who won the capacitor bingo, by the way? Who won the capacitor bingo? Put the knobs back on. That one. That one. Where's the other one? There. Power. Let's just turn it off first. Plug it in. Power on. No, it doesn't like that. What's going on there? That was drawing way too much power. What is going on there? I haven't connected that capacitor the wrong way around, have I? I haven't connected it the wrong way around, have I? Please tell me I haven't. Oh no, I don't want to take that off again. Oh, hang on, I have. I blimmin' have. How have I done that? I'll tell you. Oh no. It's got to come out again. I've connected it right the wrong way. That's because I took it out and it was upside down. Oh, what a pain. See if I can do it without disturbing it a minute. Just as well I had that power supply on current limit, wouldn't it? Otherwise we'd be looking at doing the new capacitor all over again. See if I can get this heat shrink back round. It's because it's upside down. And I marked it when it was out of the thing. So when I put it back in, I thought that was the right way round. You idiot. Okay, got it. Right, how are you going to do this time then? How are you going to do this then? Yeah, of course it was reversed when I took it out. I took it out and span it round. Luckily, I actually have marked it on here. I can't believe I marked it and still got it wrong. Come on, please just sit down in there. It's so hard to get in here to solder this up. It's unreal. I'll have to come in from this angle because the solder I won't reach here. Okay. That's the positive. Let's see if we can slide that heat shrink back down. Yes, we can. Thank God for that. Now the negative. Okay, so we're going to put that wire on first. As you were. Talk amongst yourselves again. Need the bigger tweezers. Yeah, you can see what I'm up to. That one's on. Now that one's come off. That one's on. Now that one's come off. Well, that should just sit on there. Yes, it does. If you think I'm just making this look hard, I'm not. It's really fiddly because everything's so close to it. And these wires are not solid, they're braided. You need about 15 hands to do this. Got it. God, I hate you, capacitor. I hate you. As we were, nothing to see, nothing to see. There was no issue. There was no issue. How we doing, eh? Dwarf. Brain fart. Yeah. Hurt my finger then. Oh. The thing is, I actually marked it on the connector and I still put it on the wrong one. It's because I turned it 180 degrees. That's what the problem was. Shall we try again? So it's not making any noise at the moment, so we need to push the reset button. Where's my little plastic tool to do that? would help if I had the external speaker in. And we need an aerial. This thing here is deaf as a post until you put an aerial on it.
I dialed that number, booked tickets for me and my friends. Not only was it George Harrison's only concert in England after the Beatles split up, it was also
right. The South Australian towns of Andamuka, Minturbe, and
Can't remember where we fought.
Obviously it matters, but it
Now there is a local station right up near the end here, so something like 107 point something. So 106.8 maybe. So we certainly can't hear it with the whip aerial. So let's put it back together, and we'll get the external aerial on it. Aerial? Aerial? What's an aerial? What's an aerial? Expensive FM radio, yeah. So let's put the speaker back in. Surprising we had no audio without a speaker connected, wasn't it? You'd never have thought that. Have you got one of these, Sharpie? I've been after one for a while, and say this one's come up, and you know it is good. The only two faults with it were the battery and that bulgy capacitor. And that's the only things I could see that's wrong with it. Obviously when we got it, it was just locked out completely, but reset that and it was fine. I think these are Japanese ones actually. Yeah. Slight bit of slip with the normal number 1 screwdriver. But say these Vessel are JIS. Japanese something or other standard. There we are, right, okay. Let's get some external aerialage over here. What are we going to start with? I'm going to try and work out how the thing works first. So we've got our long wire. could grab the VHF aerial over as well, because this set really does perform brilliantly on the airband. If you wanted a recommendation for an airband bass radio, this would be it really. I could actually get the loop over here. Don't think I've got a BNC to BNC lead. Seem to be short of BNC leads for some reason. Now where's my whopping great aerial? Here he is. The trouble is I've made this aerial shorter to fit in behind the aircon. So I have to move the... It might be alright. So I need to... Oh, Christ. There goes my antenna tuner. I need to get an adapter. They're vanishing. So this is my amateur radio area which I've got outside, which does very, very well on VHF. It's nice and high. It's not quite above the roof of the house, but it's not far off. Plug it into the external speakers, probably sounds a bit louder. A bit better for the stream. So let's go back to 100. So I'm now getting 105 LUT, which I didn't have before.
Entertainment and activity tickets. Summer, this summer, making memories.
There we go. That is the voice at Ilfracombe, which is quite a long way away. And that's on the furthest part of the band. Then we're into aircraft. So what have we got in aircraft? Oh, hang on. We don't want 50. Hang on. I've got to remember. I've got to. I've got to work out how to do this now. So if you've got to push enter first. No. So we need mode. So we need shift mode. So if we're going into the airband, we want narrow FM CW. Has it got narrow AM? No, it's just got AM. Okay, so airband, we're looking up anywhere up from 119 upwards, really. We can squelch it. So we'll squelch out and hit scan. Just hold it and it'll stop. go down, so go back the other way, so you can just go up and down on this. So it's quite a fast scan, so you will capture a fair bit on it. I got to try and stop it searching now. You can use a dial to go the other way as well. Was it 950? I can't remember what the station we landed on was now. A 133.6 is usually pretty busy. There's usually a bit. Cheers, folk. I don't think this does 8.33. So if we go shift step.
I'll be on the picture while your previous colleague did acknowledge us, so we should see now for the start.
It won't let me adjust the step for some reason. Why is that? I think, is it 131950 is Brecon or Brixham? I'm not sure now. I can't remember. I'm going to have to read the manual on this, aren't I? Because it is complicated. See, I don't know how you stop it. So if I... Yeah, I'm not sure how you stop it on a station. See, if I hit enter, it doesn't. I can't. It's one of these that you hit. I'm sure it is. No. No, we've gone miles off now. What have I done now? I pressed memo. I don't want memo. Oh, I see. That's memory bank. Oh, Wow. That looks like it's just going up through the bands, you know. So how do we get onto that? Do you hit enter? No, we don't. It's weird. You've got to push one of these buttons. It's real quirky, isn't it? Dial, that's it. Okay. So on 11.6, let's get the AM aerial up now then. Let's get the AM aerial going and see if we can't connect to that. Now, I did make up a lead for this, I thought. Oh, how is it? Yeah, I did make a lead up for this, but, you know, it's gone, as you'd expect. BNC. Mind you, I've just dropped this on the floor, so it might not work anymore. Christ. They fell off my chair then. I need more beer. That's what the problem is. So we're going to have to stick that in there. Well, straight away we've got something. I've not even got the ground connected. Do we get copyright for that, do you think? Plinky plonky Chinese music? No? Is that a copyright hit? Just connect the ground up as well. Should get rid of some of the background noise. How about that? I've not even got the antenna tuner in that. If I get the antenna tuner in.
La Roumanie se positionne ainsi en tête de l'Europe centrale pour la moitié de l'ouverture au commerce international. 42% des ministères.
Go back to 120 now, look. No, how did we do it before? We got to memory, wasn't it? So we must be able to... So times 10 makes it go. I'm just trying to see if we can get any SSB going. Let's go up to 14.
To represent the interest of your clients to turn away from social and move to capitalism. Multiple party system with, I think, 8 or 9 parties, but the CPC having a constitutionally leading role. The CPC is a mass party.
Let's go to SSB then. So we want upper sideband. It's very quiet tonight. We can just about hear that. Right, shall we try and work out how this thing works? Yeah, you can't really see the button set up on it, can you? You need to be there, really, and it's difficult to light this display up because it's so weird. You can sort of see it a bit better like that. No copy. So I think I've probably killed something inside this because it's not trimming very well at the moment. So there is somebody on there. Yeah, there's nothing much on, is there? Let's see how to input frequencies directly into it then. So let's then we can start. You can start shouting out some frequencies for me, and we can start inputting them because it's quirky as hell. I did know how to do this, but I only ever get to play with them when they come in for repair, and I think the last one I had in was 2021. So what have we got? Major features, installation, connections, control and functions, operation, basic functions. We need to go to page 14. Alright, done. So we're 14 pages in before we even know how to work it. Look. Okay, so connect aerial, connect to DC power source, set the volume control, make sure the switch is in the off, turn on the power switch. Receiver is ready to accept frequency and input mode. An enormous potential and capabilities. I think the word professional is what is making us a bit scared, because in dial mode you may select frequencies for immediate listening. Frequency entry is performed after pressing the dial key. Frequency entry is performed after pressing the dial key. Selection of receive frequency may be made by the numeric entry via the 10 keys, up and down keys, or by rotating the main knob. Direct frequency entry via the 10 keys. So press dial. So select the medium wave of radio 1 on 1053. I don't think that's on there anymore, is it? So this is what you've got to do, all of this to get a frequency in it. So you've got to press a dial, then you've got to press mode, press up and down until AM appears. To accept the selection, press enter. Remember, always press enter to complete the key in sequence. Okay, let's get you back. Let's get you back to the computer, and I'm gonna input this. So let's turn it up. We've got to press dial, and we've got to get all of these things off, don't we? So let's get shift off. Okay. It's got bank 1, whatever that means. I think that's a memory, isn't it? Bank 1. Do we have to go shift? No. Right, so let's just do what it says here. So press dial, press mode, press up and down or rotate the knob. So to AM, press enter to accept. Press step, step 9, and enter. Okay, in that order. So that's got 9 kilohertz steps now, is it? Okay. Press 1. Point 1.0. Oh, bum. Got the wrong one. Back. This is the problem, because you think that's the 0 button, but it's not. It's that one. Start again then. We don't want priority. So start again. Dial. Mode. Which is that? No, it's that one. Mode. AM. Enter to accept. Now we're going to do steps. Step 9. Enter. 9 kilohertz steps. Then we need to push 1.053 and enter. So now we're attuned to 1053. What a palaver, isn't it? What a palaver! But the idea of these sort of radios is once you've got them all set up with all your memories and everything in them, you know how to scan. You can scan certain sections of the thing. You can scan the memories. You can do loads and loads with this. It's just really quirky. So what have we got? Give me a station then. Let me just get back to my main screen then. Give me a station on. Give me a medium wave station to tune into in the UK. Obviously 1053 is not there. Are you remembering why you don't like it? What a game, isn't it? I need a copy of that manual right in front of me. Beer's running a bit dry. How are we doing for time? 5:20. Hit me with some stations then, come on. 648 for Tim. So we've got to hit dial mode. We've done that. So we're going to now hit dial 0.648. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, so our 9 kilohertz step's working. I need to get my mini whip over really, didn't I? 909. Let's try entering the 909. So dial 0.909. Any shortwave stations then? Should we try a shortwave station?
And I think that I can only give huge credit because it last season
693, I think we got that, didn't we?
and he's starting his own project now. But I think in terms of what our testers does.
Oh, I've got 963. It was 693, wasn't it? Now this normally does work better with
Manchester City, who spent a huge sum of money in January to recruit heavily, who have arguably the best forward in world football, who have an abundance of riches in their squad. Why are we focusing on that and not on he should be able to get a tune out of this trip and a good tune?
Hey, he will get a tune out of this trip. As you asked that question, I was substituting two names. And I was substituting Manchester City.
It's working well.
Substituting Pep Guardiola for Jurgen Klopp. See, things can change.
Just, that's not too early. Bars open, Stan.
After a year, after that first season, he just kept it going to win the league. And then after that, massive difference. It's hard. It's really hard to keep it going. Teams get successful, but there's a multitude of reasons why they're successful.
Oh, Volmat. Okay, so that's 5.055, isn't it? But then we've got to go dial mode. I'm in the wrong step now, aren't I? So step 10, enter. So step 5. 5055. There's nothing on. Is that right? 5055? Thanks, Bill. 17700 shortwave. Let's try that, Aaron. 17.700. So dial mode. Nothing on that, Aaron. That's 5505. Ah, okay. 5.5. That is working very well.
Receiving Stockholm Arlanda Metroport. Stockholm Arlanda at 1620 Zulu. Wind 210 degrees 10 knots. Wind varying between 280 degrees and 340 degrees. Cab okay. Temperature 19er. Dew point 7. QNH 1004. Low 6.
That's pretty good. That is very good.
Manchester at 1620 Zulu. Automated
Flying over
activation.
your head.
Wind 250 degrees 3 knots. Wind
I can get the signal to come up more using the antenna tuner, but it pulls in more noise.
Visibility 10 kilometers or more. No cloud detected. Temperature
See?
1. Dew point 9er. QNH 1017. This is Shannon Volmet. Shannon Volmet. Santa Maria, Signet, Tango 02.
That's probably one of the best I've heard that here.
25 Zulu. Santa Maria Oceanic FIR embedded thunderstorms forecast within 3758 north.
To be fair, I'm finding that Volmet on all of my radios seems to be around that. Now, whether there's something in here that's somehow beating with it, or I don't know, but I seem to find that most of my radios are not dead on 505 anymore. I mean, it can't be all of my radios are out.
25 knots, no change. Gander Signet, Bravo 1, valid until 17.
That's as good as I've heard, Volmet. It can be calibrated, yeah, but you need some kit to do that. Have you seen the stuff inside this thing? So yeah, you can. I could probably pull that onto 5505, but it's SSB. I mean, it's probably. I expect it's the like the midpoint. What do they call it? I can't remember what they call it now. But it's the point between lower sideband and upper sideband. It's the midpoint, isn't it? If I adjust that, it probably would be bang on. Anybody got any more frequencies then?
Southwest, left report. Southwest at 16200. Automated observation. Wind 330 degrees, 8 knots.
I mean, that sounds nicest to me, but
300 degrees and 010 degrees. Tab okay. Temperature 32. Dew point 13. QNH 1012.
yeah, it's not very good here at the moment, Joe.
Cologne Bob, net report.
Oh, hello. It's 40 meters, isn't it? So let's try. I'm getting the hang of it now. That's the only station I've really got on it. So we've got stuff there, but that's not great.
Nochmal bitte. Juliet Alpha November 5 November Lima 46 55 November Lima 46.
See, that's pretty much on frequency. So
Delta Alpha 1 Mike Tango Lighthouse.
oh, you can hear it when changing. Yeah.
This is Papa Alpha stroke Delta Alpha 1 Mike Tango Lighthouse. Papa Alpha stroke Delta Alpha 1. Sorry, thank you.
So that's working. Yeah, maybe we have got to do an alignment on it. Let's have a look. It's banging on now, isn't it? Let's have a look at this. So pop that off for a minute. See, DC volt, yeah, we got that. DC voltmeter, AC, we got cyanide, we got oscilloscope, frequency counter, we got signal generator, we've got range of 455 to 2.3. Yes, I'm pretty sure can do that. Spectrum analyzer, no. Tracking generator, no. Distortion meter, maybe. I can do distortion on the Stabalok. I've got the tiny SA, but I don't know if that's got a tracking generator. So the 8 and 9 I can't do. Front end bandpass for RF amp alignment. BIOS adjustment required prior to bandpass filter alignment. Band 1 through band 6, no adjustment parts existed, but it's necessary to confirm. Check the spectrum analyzer and tracking generator. So this, I take it, this is all. This is Nick's gonna love this, and Bob, spectrum analyzer kings. So I believe this is the spectrum analyzer screen, isn't it? So this is how to check the characteristics of each band. That's upside down. But as I say, we're not going to be saying that they're non-adjustable anyway, doesn't it? Oh no, hang on, adjust 3 coils. Then adjust for the most flat response. So I take it this is the flat response at the top there. Yeah, so this is using a spectrum analyzer, which we haven't got. I did ask Father Christmas for one the other year, and he nearly got me one, but he was confused about which one to get. PLO second oscillator unit, master oscillator adjustment. PLO second oscillator unit. This is not what we're looking for though, really. Although we can do all of that. VCXO. So this is the you've got a special made pickup coil, air wound 7 turn, 10 mil diameter by 1.2 mil diameter enamel coated wire soldered directly to a BNC socket. Hell. So the pickup coil, so it's basically just a coil, isn't it, that you've got to make, but it's tuned by the looks of it. Tuned amplifier. Fourth tuned 3-stage amplifier? What? What is that? Yeah, we can't do that. SSB crystal adjustment. Again, we're using this thing with this tuned amp. What is this? Tuned amp. Is this like Nick's probe, maybe? With a coil of wire on it, or touching this X6, which is a crystal, isn't it? So this is where we need to be if we're off on LSB USB. Monolithic crystal filter adjustment. So basically, they're aligning this radio with a spectrum analyzer. I can see a Nick collaboration. Just there is some spelling mistakes on this. Helical resonations and injection level alignment. Flipping heck. 455, that's the IF, I take it. Whoa, I tell you what, there's some serious alignment info there, isn't there? I think that needs to go for a holiday with Uncle Nick to do that sort of stuff. You can't find a service manual for an AR1000, Alan. Pick up coil on Nick's probe. I think it would need to go up to Nick for a holiday, that one, I think. And Nick is our RF engineer, of course. He is the man. I'd have to pay him in wine or something, I suppose. You ready to sign Uncle? It could be a nice collaboration, couldn't it? Could be a nice collaboration. Yeah, I know Nick's got a reference oscillator on it, hasn't he? The probe would probably work connected to any oscillators you need to check, or you could make a coil for the probe, possibly. I think we were sort of volunteering you for an alignment, Nick, really. I mean, it can't be that hard to align how they've said it there. It can't be. Right, what else are we listening to then? So I think what Baz is on about is you can hear the tone change if we switch between upper and lower sideband. So listen to that. Now that. So can you hear there's a difference in the tone? That should be pretty much the same, really. There's not many radios it is the same. Right, let's see if there's anything up in the amateur band then. Wrong area for start. Need our other one back. And get the big boy back in. Whopping great West Flex 108 on it. No, what step size do we want for that? We want 12.5, really, don't we? Let's squelch it out. Well, nothing on actual, apart from some data there. No, nothing. How do we stop the scan though? I didn't work out that much, did I? So let's go dial 433. Staying on 70 SAMs. That was a repeater by the sound of it. No, was it on that station or was it? I didn't hit the dial quick enough. So it looks like you got to hit the dial to take it out of search mode. Now that could be digital. My other radio would be able to listen to that, but this one won't. Yeah, I expect that's a digital 430-875. Anybody else got any frequencies? Any higher frequencies, higher band, business radio, anything like that to listen to before we wrap up? So we've got to hit shift to get the lamp off. No. Is the lamp on all the time then? I don't know. I've really got to get my head in the book for this, haven't I? How would you get a 50 dB gain then? Yeah, I can, Rob. Let's try that. 156. So let's go dial 156.0. What is it? 156 to 159? 156 to 157. I don't know what the span would be on that, the step size. Would that be 5 kilohertz steps? Certainly can hear the lifeboat service in here. There's something there. Yeah, something there. Very faint though. There we go. I'm sort of getting the hang of it now, so it won't take me long. This is a tri-band collinear vertical bob. It's a diamond V2000, is it? Basically, it's a diamond triple band. So it does 6, 2, and 70. I think you can set the set it up to scan a certain bandwidth. So I could probably set it up to like scan 119 to 135. So you basically got to hit the dial button again to stop it. Probably the step sizes wants to go up to 10 probably for airband. I have got a dedicated airband aerial here, but this one seems to work better than that. You know, I've got one of those diamond airband antennas up, but don't rate it really. It's not as high, mind you, so that's height is everything, isn't it? Yeah, it's not much about up in the air at the moment by the looks of it. Some in there, 132160. I think 950 is a local one. We're working out how to get the backlight off though. How are we doing anyway? Are you bored stupid? Very nice. Yeah, there must be a way of turning the light off. I need to print this manual out and give a damn good going through, really. Print it out. Okay, so let's do it. Print it on both sides. Flip on the long edge, black and white. Resolution, good resolution. Do I need good resolution? I'm not looking at it. Yeah, probably best do it at 600. Let's print that out. I'll print that out and give that a study. Anyway, there we are. It's it is working. And it's working very well. It is working very well. Yeah, there is a button marked lamp, but it doesn't work. It doesn't switch the lamp on and off. It does not switch the lamp on and off. Honestly, I've tried. It doesn't switch it on and off. Has it got anything on how to turn the lamp off here? Basic operations, dial mode. Yeah, as you can hear, I'm printing it out. Well, that's pretty it today. Current draw is 30 milliamps, Joe. We need to do our channel of the day. That's the only thing we haven't done. And I have gone for this today. Anybody seen this channel before? Vintage and Reclaimed Electronics. Got some quite good stuff. He's made his own vacuum tube tester. It just popped up in my recommendations the other day, and I thought I'd have a look and subscribe. Done Vidor Lady Anne, Stella's, Bush DAC 90A, VHF 64. So I thought that might be of interest to you all. Seems a nice enough chap, seems to know what he's up to. So, Vintage and Reclaimed Electronics. My channel of the week for you to go and have a look at. Link is in the description. So there we are. I don't know what it does, Bob. I've got to work out how it works. I mean, you think if you push the lamp button, it would turn it off, but it just comes up with step. There must be something else that I got to push to get that up anyway. Baffles me. So I'm going to call it a day, people. Thanks again for joining me. And don't forget, tune in to Radio Devon next week. If you want to hear me embarrass myself live on air. Thanks, everybody, and I'll catch you soon. Bye for now.